Hello, hello. Hope we are all well. Welcome to the stream. Come on, webcam. Click. Are you alive? I think it went on standby. Here we are. How are we doing, people? Welcome back to the stream. I hope we're all having a good weekend. Got a nice little flight lined up for us today. I say a little flight, it's really not little at all. Gonna be flying London to Dubai. Should be quite a cool flight. Obviously, departure and arrival, both very cool cities. Got some nice content lined up to look at on the departure and arrival also. And overall, I just think it should be a cool flight in general. This is such a cool plane. A nice plane to fly. So, yeah, I think it's going to be a pretty nice flight. So here we are with the Boeing 787-10 Dreamliner. Let's get this thing started, shall we? Okie dokie. So, without further ado, go. So, let's just... Not sure why it just did that one, but let's zoom to details here. We're going to be taking off at 27 right here, so we might as well pick parking spot that's semi-close to it. We do want a heavy parking spot. Yep, that will do. Perfect. Then let's get everything else set up. So I've got all the details here on my other screen. We basically want to set up our weight and balance here. Block fuel today is going to be 89,000 pounds of fuel. So in total that is going to be, let's see, about that much. Go Bill, thank you for sharing the stream, brother. So we're going to be 89,758. So that's going to do it. Only 37% full, even on the fuel tanks on this one. That's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. And then in terms of payload, we're going to have 86.9 thousand pounds. That's going to be pretty loaded. Just over 50%, so 86.9. We're gonna go about there, 51%. So that should do it there. So we've got a total takeoff weight of 474,000 pounds. And as you can see here at the bottom of the screen, our max takeoff weight is 557,000 pounds. So approaching the limits here. This is a pretty loaded flight. Still amazing how much fuel you can actually fit in the tanks on one of these things. Okie dokie. So failures we're not going to mess with. Our tail number today is it's actually already on the livery itself, so we don't need to mess with that. Our call sign is going to be Speed Bird. As we're British Airways, we're going to be Speed Bird 105. Speedbird 105, and the flight number today is BA 10105. And actually, does this? I'm sure this didn't used to let you put letters in there. I'm sure it used to have a four. I'm sure it used to have a 4-character limit as well, which is quite nice. I don't know if it's just this plane specifically, but BA 0105. So we're going to be Speedbird 105 heavy. So append heavy to call sign. Not that we're going to be using much ATC in this one. I mean, lately I seem to have been having the most ridiculously bad time with the ATC in game. So yeah, I really need to, or I would really like to start playing with IVAO or FATSIM or something like that fairly soon. So that's that setup, and then because there's absolutely tons of waypoints on this route, I'm actually just going to use a flight plan file that I downloaded from the flight plan on SimBrief. So I'm gonna just load that in here. Might just need to select the parking spot again. But there we go. So that is our route today. This big circle obviously is the range of the plane, centered around Heathrow. So should still make it to Dubai. Obviously it's centered around Heathrow. So if you shifted it across, should be fine. Oh no. Oh no, go away. I might have to reload the flight plan. I don't trust this world map. It's so fickle. Anyway, so we've got 6 hours 27 flight time today. As you can see, there's a lot of waypoints on this flight plan. If we zoom in a bit, you can kind of see where we're going to go. And for starters, that doesn't look right. Let's see. Det 2F departure. That's going to take us to the south. I'm just looking at the charts on my other screen. So it takes us to the south. To D10 Lon. EPM, which is there. Not sure why that's all the way up there. That definitely shouldn't be there. We might have to just delete that once we get in. That should actually be here. I'm not sure why it's showing up there. Maybe it's just the world map. But anyway, so we're going to head out south out of Heathrow, across the south of London towards Biggin Hill, and then back over the southeast coast to Dover here, across the channel, over into Brussels, straight over Brussels, over down near Frankfurt here, through Germany, through Austria. Where are we now? Somewhere coming over Eastern Europe. I can't tell you what country this is right now. Let's see. Can we get an idea? I'm not sure. Somewhere Eastern Europe. Coming up down here near sort of Bulgaria. Over here towards Turkey. Got Istanbul there. And then crossing over into the African... this is not the African continent, the Middle East. And then down over... where are we here? I can't see because of the light. So I believe this is... What's this? Israel here. Coming down over this way and then straight down into the UAE. Nice. So I'm just going to reload this because I did that misclick and I just don't want to mess things up. So let's see. Okay, so if we zoom back in on London here, and then we'll just pick that parking spot, which was here. Okay, so it's changed our departure, and that's messed it up, hasn't it? Okay. Let's reload that. I'm gonna reload the flight plan here, and then we're just gonna go on this one. There we go. That seems to have worked. So, yeah, pretty much the same spot anyway. Perfect. Okay, cool. So I just wanted to load that flight plan in because as you can see, if you look at the top, there's a shitload of waypoints. So that's going to take me forever to punch in. And I'm sure you guys don't want to see that. I'm actually going to make the time a little bit earlier as well because we kind of want to do this flight so we can actually see what's going on. So what I might just do, just for a bit of variety, is let's see if we can start us off like somewhere around just after sunrise. We're going to use the Unreal Weather mod as well, which will give us live meta information as we're flying around. And we are also going to... Oh, I think that's everything. That's all set up. Call sign is in. Parking, departure, arrival in. Okay, cool. We are ready to go. So I'm going to click fly and that should take us in to Heathrow. Beautiful. Forwards to this one. Get things loaded up, and then we can start punching things in. There's not actually too much setup to do with the 787, to be quite honest. It's pretty straightforward, which is nice actually. I mean, I would like it to be a little bit more complex, but considering I'm not a total Boeing expert, it's actually makes things a bit easier for me, and it's quite good this way, to be honest with you. I found, obviously, I mean, I don't know if you guys know much, but first time I've played a flight sim for a long time, so excuse me. So yeah, it's actually pretty good the way it's all sort of panned out here. So obviously Asobo, the developers of the game, have, you know, they've made some airliners, some aircraft. You know, their general aviation aircraft is generally, it's pretty good. It's pretty complete. But when it comes to the airliners, they're not quite there. Let's say. I mean, they fly, but they have their own set of problems. And in terms of sort of the depth of the simulation, it's a little bit less fleshed out. Obviously, because there's way more systems and things like that. So, what I found was that was quite cool about this scenario is, I mean, obviously, if you're really into flight sims and you've played FSX and you've played Prepared and X-Plane, you know, you probably wouldn't be that keen on this. But for me, it worked out quite well because what I've been able to do is, you know, I got started really learning the A320. You know, I'm quite I do like Airbus, so I thought I'll start with the A320 and take it from there. And slowly I learned, you know, how it worked in the base game. And the base game I quickly came to learn, you know, it's the amount of features included, it really wasn't that much, so it didn't take me that long to kind of just get a good idea of how to fly it. Whereas, whereas what happened from then on is the community started releasing the A32NX mod. So they started adding more systems and more features to the A320. And slowly, as they were adding these things, I was, you know, I've been using the mod since it first came out, so I've been learning the features as they've been adding them. And it's really kind of helped me learn the A320 especially. Really helped me kind of, you know, learn it in a more incremental fashion. So, yeah, it's worked out pretty good. And I'm kind of hoping they do the same with the there is a community mod for the 747 and the 787, but as it stands, because the development teams are just a lot smaller, the demand seems to be a lot less, so the progress being made is a lot slower. But I do hope it gets fleshed out. It'd be nice to see a little bit more of a comparable 787 especially. So here we are. Let's do this thing. Okie dokie. So here we are inside the 787 cockpits. As you can see, it is an absolute spaceship in here. It looks so cool with all the monitors and whatnot. I can actually do a nice little view out the back here. Looking very slick indeed. I'm a big fan of this cockpit. It looks so cool. Even the design of the chairs just looks cool. So yeah, big fan. Yo, Gilbert, welcome to the stream. I hope you're well. Thank you very much for following. Hope you're having a fantastic weekend, and hope you're having a nice chilled Sunday. But welcome. Okay then, so just before we actually get this started up, I did actually get the Premium Deluxe for this game over the weekend. Greta Thunberg, welcome to the stream. I hope you're well. Thank you very much for subscribing on YouTube. Hope you're having a great weekend. And welcome to the stream. I do apologize if you are saying anything in chat just in advance. On YouTube, sometimes the messages don't show for me. But I am still waiting and watching for your messages if they do seem to come through. So, yeah, welcome. So, like I was saying, I got the Premium Deluxe version of this game over the weekend, hence why I have the 787. And so Heathrow is actually one of the premium airports on there. So, just want to have a quick look around here and just see if we can take this in a bit. I mean, I'm not going to go into the drone cam and go all over the place because I tend to get a bit carried away with that, but yeah, I mean, it's looking a lot nicer than the original Heathrow that was included in the game. As you can see, it's got, you know, a lot more detail on the buildings here and in the ground. There's a lot more going on. These buildings were very plain before, and you can even see sort of in the background there, I believe right at the back there, that's one of the new terminals. Obviously, you've got the detailing in the roof here and things like that. And I believe there's a British Airways hangar here somewhere. I'm not actually sure where that is. Potentially over here. So yeah, what else have I got that's new? I got this this little mod here. So if you look at this little guy right down here, in fact, this right here is part of the mod, the Sky Chef's vans. And then you can't really. Yeah, you can see kind of on this guy, if you look closely here, he's got his Swissport branding on his fluorescent jacket and his red trousers there. Might be able to see better over here on this guy. They've got the Sky Chef's van, and then we've got, yeah, you can see better on his back there. You got the Swissport branding. So that's a new mod that I installed as well. A nice little addition there. If you come down to the tug as well, the pushback tug. Yeah, again, I'm not really helping you guys too much because I'm not using the drone cam, but yeah, Swissport branding on the tug as well. And on the fuel trucks as well, wherever they are. Okay, so let's start getting this thing started up then anyway, shall we? So first of all, we'll just crank the battery and the power on. I'm not 100% sure if you always need to turn on the aft external power or not, but we're going to do that anyway. And yeah, look at that. Look at all those screens there. All digital. No sort of old school FMC units like you see in the Airbus or the 747, which is very cool. Cool little fact I actually learned the other day about the 747. Provided to me by my girlfriend. She likes sending me a little sort of aviation thing she sees online. Obviously, with the scrapping of all the 747s recently, there was an article about how some of the British Airways 747s they still actually use a floppy disk to upgrade the firmware on the planes itself. So I thought that was a pretty cool little tidbit of information. Okay, so just before we get started here, one more thing I wanted to do. So what I'll do is we'll just switch on over to digital flight bag here. I know this is kind of looks like an Airbus here, but we're gonna have a quick look at our departure real quick. So here is our departure chart. We're going to be taking off on this runway, what's it, 27 right on the top here. Take off down here, take a left turn, and on a heading of 137, we're going to follow that out to EPM NDB, and then we're going to follow this out at a minimum altitude of 5,000, maximum altitude of 6,000, all the way out to DET VOR. We're going to stay at 6,000 that whole way. So we'll set 6,000 on the autopilot, so we don't go over that, and we also need to set maximum 250 knots. Because the autopilot in the in the 787 is a little bit wonky at the moment, even more so than the other planes. So yeah, we need to give it a little bit of manual intervention. Yeah, floppy disk build, believe it or not. Pretty cool, to be honest. Like, there's a few photos online you can have a look if you just Google British Airways 747. Floppy disks. Obviously, they were made like way back in the 60s, I believe. So, you know, old technology. Even the interiors of some of them, because British Airways didn't have that much of a need to upgrade them. They just didn't. So, yo, Swordfish, hello, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. My day is great. Thank you very much. It's about to get even better with this flight, I think. Looking forward to this one. So that's our departure. I hope you're doing well, Swordfish, anyway. How are you? How's your weekend been? Okay, so yeah, that's our departure. Pretty straightforward, really. Transition altitude 6,000. That's it, really. Obviously, if we're using ATC, there might be a little bit more to do here, but we're not. So yeah, we'll head on back into the aircraft here. Oh yeah, Swordfish, for sure, yeah. The Burj Khalifa is modelled in this game, and I do also have a Dubai City Pack installed. I'm not sure if the Burj Khalifa has been enhanced at all by that, but there's certainly the Burj Khalifa visible in game. Okie dokie. So then, let's start tuning in the FMC. So we'll initialize our position first of all. So we are at EGLL. EGLL, and obviously you can see here this is a big screen. In real life, on the real aircraft, they would use this little mouse pad here in the bottom left. This is like a little touchpad like on your laptop, so they would use that to control this cursor, but obviously you can't do that in the sim, so you just basically just click on things like it's a touchscreen almost. You can also use this to control things. I don't think it actually works in the sim, but you could also use that, and then you can use these buttons to control it manually as well, but all these buttons are actually available on here. So EGLL is the reference airport. Yo, Kotsum, hope you're well, mate. Welcome to the stream. So EGLL, we'll take that, copy that, and then set that onto the IRS position. And we will go straight to the next page. None of this we need to mess with. And this we don't need to mess with either. Okie dokie, so we'll go straight to the route. As you can see here, it's already been input because we did it through the world map. The livery for this airplane today, Swordfish, is going to be the British Airways livery. This is actually a real British Airways flight we're doing today from Heathrow to Dubai, so I thought I'd go with the British Airways livery for the 787. As you can see, it's pretty well done livery, actually. That's why I wanted to go for it. I was going to go for an Etihad livery originally, but I since found out that they don't actually do a Heathrow to Dubai direct flight. So I thought let's just, you know, make it a little bit more realistic, and we'll go with the British Airways. This is quite a nice one. I mean, I'm not a huge fan of the British Airways livery, but they've done this one quite well. As in the author of the livery itself, and you've got the little sort of, you've got the Rolls-Royce logos on the engine, which is always nice. So that's that. Got another plane starting up somewhere around us. There we go. Got one taxiing out. That's I believe that's based on like a 777 or a 757. Let's see how many wheels has it got. It's got 2, so it could be a 757. Doesn't look big enough to be a 787. Got an A380 behind us there. I really hope they had an actual A380. That'd be very cool. Yeah. So we've got the Heathrow scenery pack added to the game, Swordfish. So that's where we're at currently. Thought it'd be quite nice to see some of the premium deluxe airports that I got hold of yesterday. So we've got Heathrow, and Dubai is one of the premium deluxe airports as well. So looking forward to landing at that one. Okay, so we've got our route input here. Let's just go next page, and we can just see all our waypoints as well. Yo, Jack, Cotton, thank you very much for liking the stream, boys. Hope you're doing well. Melvin, I see you out there as well. Hope you're doing well. So we've already got all our waypoints put in here. As you can see, there's 15 pages. Pretty long route today. Let's go on to the performance initialization here. And let's set in the cost index. Cost index is actually going to be 160. I think that's the highest cost index I've ever flown with before. That's pretty large. Block fuel 89,000, so that's about right. And then our zero fuel weight 384 tons. Is that tons or pounds? I can't. This is in pounds. Let's see here. Yeah, that's in pounds. So 384,000 pounds as your zero fuel weight. That's fine. Our cruise center of gravity 18.9%. That's fine. Cruise altitude is initially going to be 370, and then we're going to go to 390 later on. I'll have to work out how to set that up. Thrust limiters, we are going to just leave by default. This is generally an okay configuration, I find. Takeoff is going to be flaps 20. And there's going to be our V speeds. Our thrust reduction altitude is going to be, just double check what our elevation is here. Yeah, so we're at 83 feet, so that's going to be about right. We could even just go 1583 just for preciseness. And that's pretty much everything set up there. And let's just check our departure, make sure that's punched in correctly. So we've got det to Foxtrot, runway 27 right. That's fine. Let's check our VNAV page. Climbing up to cruising altitude of 370. And then the next page. So we're going to step to, I'm not sure if this actually works 100% here, but let's try it. So we're going to step to 390. No, that doesn't work. That's put it there for some reason. Weird. So Let's put that back to 370. Yeah, I guess that doesn't work properly yet. So I'll have a look in the leg space, see if we can change that there. Swordfish, I am aware of City Skylines. I've never played it though. And for some reason you can't change the transition altitudes here, which is a bit of a weird one. I feel like that's a pretty basic thing you should be able to change, but you can't. So that's that. What else have we got to do? So we'll check the legs here. Let's see where our step climb is. Our step climb is a van. So let's see if we can find van. There we go. There's van. So let's see if we can actually alter this. I'm not sure if you can. That just copies it, so we don't want to do that. And is it possible just to go 390? I'll just put that there. I'm not sure what happened there. It didn't come up with anything, but it didn't actually change anything either, so okay, never mind. Right, so then let's just check our flight plan first of all. Progress, that's not going to be filled out yet. We've got our legs here. Route is here. BA 1015. Legs, okay. Okay, cool. So let's just go over to our computer here, and we'll just put this on plan mode, so you can actually just click on the screen here, which is pretty nice. And we'll move the EICAS over to that monitor over there, and we shall. Gonna move this out the way. Okay, no, I'm not. I'm just going to move to the side. Okay, so need to zoom this one out a bit for sure. Okie dokie. So here we are. It's our first waypoint. Obviously, we're at Heathrow here. We're going to take off up here. You can see two of the planes here at the airport moving around. And we are going to go down to the south. And then this is the dodgy waypoint, I think. I think we need to delete that one, don't we? Let's see how this looks if we zoom out. Yeah, we need to delete that one. I'm not sure why that one's up there. I think that must be a database error. So, can we delete this one? Hello? Oh, okay. So it has... Huh. What's it done there? There was some weirdness going on the other day when I was playing with the routing on this. For some reason, sometimes it will alter the route. That's what the yellow line is, but it will not actually let you execute. Which seems to be is what happening here. Which seems to be is what is happening here. It's deleted the whole departure, that's what it's done. Why has it done that? Okay, let's just try put it in manually. So departure is DET2 Foxtrot. It should be this one. Okay, that actually looks more like it. For some reason, it didn't work through the world map, which is a first. And it actually lets me execute. So let's see if that actually amends itself. Oh my god, it's beautiful. I love it. Okay, fantastic. So that is a weird one, but it worked. So that's right. It's going to take us out to the south. Taking us out to the south here, and then across east, across the channel towards, that's Dover there, towards Brussels, sorry, over that way. Coming in towards Turkey. And coming down, I believe, over Middle East. That's Van, that's where we want to step up our climb. Okay, there's a lot of waypoints on this route. And then on our way in to Dubai, look at this arrival, this should be fun. Yeah, there's a similar arrival to this, like going into Milan as well. Pretty interesting. So you've got to do this like little zigzag kind of pattern going on in towards Dubai here. And then we're going to fly on the ILS onto, I think it's runway 16. I can't remember exactly off the top of my head. But yeah, I believe that's that. But we'll set that up when we're in flight anyway. There's no need to really... in fact, no, we'll do it now because, again, there's some weirdness going on with the programming of the routes at the moment. So we'll just get this punched in right now. So it's going to be ILS 12 right. So we're going to put that one in there. And that transition looks about right there. Let's see what it does here. Just give it a second to catch up. There we go. Boom. Nice and simple. Down onto the ILS. Execute that. That looks good. Okie dokie. I'm pleased we managed to sort that out. I thought we were going to have to restart when I was messing with those waypoints there. Very pleased. Execute. Okay, maybe I didn't click it. I suppose that's the problem with this. You can't hear the feedback when you actually click. Especially with headphones on, I can't hear my mouse either. Right, okay then, so that's the FMS setup. We can actually go back to initialize here and just bring up our takeoff details here for our reference. And then we can get the plane started up. So just before I do that, I'm going to set this to 7,000, and then I'm going to set this to our V2 speed, which is 130. Not entirely necessary, but it's kind of a good reminder of what our V2 speed is. Everything else is fine. We can put this back on map mode, and while everything else is starting up, we'll reconfigure. So we can go over to, probably should have put the nav lights on already, but we'll put them on now, and the logo lights on as well. And we can also turn on the beacon light now, because we're going to start turning on the engines and things. So first of all, we'll turn on the APU generators and the APU. And because this is a more or less default plane, it is modded, but they haven't really done much yet. So the APU is going to come on pretty quickly. Could hear that bleed air come through very, very quickly here. Here it's starting up outside. Cool thing about the 787 as well is if you look here, you can actually see your flight number right there, which is quite a cool one. Doesn't have that much more information at the moment, but you've got your transponder information, you've got the time, you've got the elapsed time as well, which is always interesting. So that's that. APU should be live now. I think there's no way, I'm not sure if there's any way to tell. I think it should pop up there saying available, but it doesn't seem to do it in this. But I'm 99.9% sure that's all started up, so we can turn the external power off. Everything should stay on. Yeah. Okay, I'm just going to turn a couple of lights on in here. Don't really need this one on. That one also comes on extremely bright for some reason. I'm going to turn those brightnesses up a little bit. And we can turn lighting up a bit. Then let's just get these screens set up how I want them to. So you can have a few options with these. Obviously you can have this nice big map on here, and then you can have the information over on this side. Obviously we've got no co-pilot, so we don't need to worry about his view space being taken up here. But what you can also do is bring up some system information as well, like this. Quite handy to have. This is stuff that's been added by the mod, so the I believe the electronics page, so you can see the APU generators are online. I could have just checked that a minute ago. I was talking about that, so that's added by the mod. You can see the APU RPM here as well. They added this door page as well, which is cool. We can actually probably make use of that right now. So if we speak to ATC, and we go to, we're not going to use the ATC for anything else but this. So if we could do a jetway connection, BA 105, BA 105 heavy. I'm not sure why it has the call sign and the flight number. Not that right, but you can see the jetway coming out here, and then the door should open. There we go. That's the door opening there. See that door is open. You can also request a catering service. Should open up one of this. Yep, the back door here is opened up. We can request baggage as well. Get those bags on board. And then we've got a caution here because the doors are open, but we can close that off. And then we'll just close that for now. And what I actually prefer is having it sort of this way, not having it like that, and then I bring up the system information on this page here, so you can have it like that. And then I like to use this as my primary sort of navigation, and then I like to use the one on the right here. I can use this for taxi. If I zoom out just a tiny bit so you can still see the taxiways, and then this one can go a little bit further out like that. Okie dokie. Good to go then. So finally we can we might as well turn the weather radar on, just so we've got a bit of information. It's pretty clear by the looks of things outside, so not too many issues. And yeah, you can see our plane being loaded up with nice in-flight meals. Gotta love that airline mashed potato, buttery, salty goodness. And then you've got the bags coming on here, and about it. Probably started our APU a little bit early there, but I just wanted to show you guys the door page on this modded version of the 787. Okay, so might as well put the yokes back on. I like having them on because you can see kind of your inputs a bit easier. Makes you realise how much of an input you're putting in. It does cut a bit of this off, but it's not a big deal once you change the camera. Okay, so next thing to do really is just to push back and get engine start. So we're going to do that in just a second. I just need to nip to the toilet real quick. I won't be a second. Right. Do this. Yeah, saltfish, that's how the food goes in. They obviously they put it on the little you know, they're like little metal cases, I don't know the exact name for them, on wheels, and they just wheel them in and then clip them in to the galley. Probably seen them before, you maybe just not realised. Yeah, countdown is going. Only 8 followers needed to get to 100 on Facebook, which would be amazing. I see you out there, Rebecca. Thank you very much for liking on Facebook. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're well. Hope you're having a nice Sunday. Okie dokie then. So let's get some pushback and set up a few cameras for the aircraft. So I just want to remember to try and use those. Actually go out here. And we can get the pushback tug coming in. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Even if we, maybe this is not high enough. If we bring it down here. Pushback tug coming in. There we go. Looks really fast from this angle. So we'll go back to the cabin and we shall start engine 2 first of all. Put that on start mode. And then we're going to look for the rotations here. Takes that a few seconds here. You can see it starting to spin. And then we've got the 0.2 there, so we'll start the fuel flow there. I'm going to start up, and this guy, oh dear, this is a problem. So it's probably my fault really for not using ATC. But it's all good. He's just going to wait there. My engine sounds like it's starting up. It's not. Okay, that's interesting. I'm just going to get pushed back. I'm going to get pushed back all the way to this side here, and hopefully this guy will just go past. Not in anyone's way here. Okay, so push back. Let's just check. Oh, I forgot about the fuel pumps. Standard procedure. Of course, I forgot about the fuel pumps. So let's see. Yeah, there we go. Now it's spinning up. Guy's still here. He is. I mean, I'm gonna have to go back a bit further. There we go. Now he's gonna move. Oh dear. Alright, so that's engine 1, engine 2 started up, sorry. And we can go start engine 1. This keeps clicking stuff on its own, which is a bit jarring. Take off, that's what we want. If I move this cursor all the way down here, maybe I'll... I need to give that a wide berth when I go past it with my mouse, I think. It keeps clicking stuff on its own. So we've got some rotation there. We'll start the fuel flow. And we'll just listen to this one. Oh, can't really hear it because of that plane's horrible sounding engines. Swordfish, yeah, I think it probably is a bit smaller than a real A330, real A380, sorry, but I mean it does look quite big, but maybe not actually done to scale. But it obviously is supposed to be an A380. It's got the full 2 decks. Okay, there we go. That's both engines started. And yeah, keeps doing that. Oh, I see what it's doing. It's every time I right click and then drag. Interesting. Okay. Let's start taxi then. So I'm gonna just sort my camera out here. Oh, and nice little feature we have here in the 787. We have a nice little heads-up display. Boom. Right there. It's not very good in this game, I'm not going to lie. A bit difficult to see, and it's basically just the same as that. So, yeah. Don't know how useful that is. So, there we have it. Let's go. Yo, Nick. How you doing, mate? Good to hear from you. Taxi is on its way, mate. Taxi is on its way. So, unfortunately, my Z-axis on my joystick recently broke, so I'm having to use the keyboard to manage the rudder. As you can see, I'm kind of having to just tap it. You can see the rudder kind of moving really frantically. So then, here we go. We're going to taxi on down to 27 right, which is threshold is about here. So you can see Wembley in the background there. I mean, it could be Chris. But it's, I don't know, the planes in this game, the sort of AI planes, there's a plane landing there, but I don't know, the traffic's just not that representative of what it would be in real life at the moment. Not sure why there's no taxiway going down here as well. It's a bit weird. There you can see London City in the background just at the top there. Wembley Stadium just over there at the top. You might not be able to see it, just there going behind this building. What else can we see from here? Not that much at the moment, but once we go up in the sky we should be able to see quite a bit. Yeah, Swordfish, the ETA, it's generally not that accurate when I'm on the ground. It should adjust over time as I get up in the sky, but the flight itself is probably about 6 hours, yeah. So it's not terribly far off. Alright, so as we're taxiing in here, let's just prepare ourselves for the departure. And we can put flaps down to 20 here. And we can turn on our landing lights. Runway lights can go on. Strobe lights should have already been on, so let's stick that on. Taxi light on. And wing anti-ice, we don't really need that one on. That's everything, that's the flap set. We can set auto brake to rejected takeoff, and we can arm the spoilers. Oh no, I tabbed out so it wouldn't let me turn. Okie dokie, here we are making our way on to runway 27 right. Going to use this right hand side taxiway to swing us round because this thing has a pretty large turning circle. I don't know, Chris. Sorry, Nick. Autocorrect changed it to that. It's worrying what you've been writing, if that's on your autocorrect. Oh, and there's a landing plane. Yeah, it's really hard to taxi without actual proper axis. Using the keyboard is just not fun and easy. If I put too much pressure on it, like I am doing now, if I hold it like constant, it takes so much of the inertia out of the plane. It really struggles to turn. So I'm having to sort of compensate by throttling up. Like now, really struggling. Come on, mister. You're gonna vacate the runway, my guy. And the spoilers just came out for some reason. That's a weird one. Get ourselves lined up here. What is that noise? What the? Wait. Wait, what? What just happened? Right, okay. This guy is just chilling here. What the heck? Get off. Right, okay. Let's just check everything is set. So I'm just going to change this to hectopascals. And then you can actually check the weather with this live meta mod. You can actually check the weather information here, which is it's kind of realistic, I suppose, because they would use sort of an onboard one of these computers here to get the get some weather information. So I'm going to do it this way. So our QNH is 2025, so I just need to punch that in real quick while we wait for this guy to get off the runway. Right. Good to go. Guy off the runway? Yes, he is. Fantastic. Let's punch it. Double check myself, make sure I can turn off the APU now. Probably should have turned that off earlier, but that's fine. All the lights are on, everything else is good. Flaps are down. Speed brake went off for some reason, so I can rearm that. I'm not sure why that happened. Reject the takeoff, auto brake is still on, and we should be good to go now. So let's do this thing. And I mean, I don't really like using this, but I'll put it on so you guys can see it. Right, let's do this. Takeoff thrust. Knots. 3-1, rotate. Very sensitive on the controls in this one. Yeah, as you can see, you can hardly even see the heads-up display now. Put gear up at positive rates. Take a left turn as soon as we get over the runway here. And we're at thrust reduction altitude, so I'm going to dip the nose down and take that right turn. Sorry, left turn. It was left turn, wasn't it? Second guessing myself here. I can't freaking see my screens. There we go. Left turn, yeah. Let's just smooth that out a little bit. And we are looking good. There's Heathrow to our left behind. London City up top left. We do need to get a little bit more altitude here. See, this thing is absolutely useless. In real life you would be able to see that because it's not colored differently. I'm just going to start to level us off a bit now because of the altitude constraints here on this departure. Still flying this manually. I think the flight directors are a little bit broken in this plane as well. They don't really seem to line up with what you would expect, so yeah, a bit of a weird one, but hey ho. So still not reached the flaps 20 marker, so I'm gonna nose down a little bit more here. We don't want to go above 7,000. And we're gaining speed now, so flaps 20 can come off. Flaps 15 can come off. Flaps 10. Flaps 5. And flaps 1. We might get an overspeed warning. It seems to... There we go. Seems to just, I don't know, take a second to register that I've taken the flaps up. And there we have it. So I'm going to just take us right. So we're turning back onto our path. Giving us an overspeed warning because for some reason the auto throttle isn't working properly. In fact, I can just do that, can't I? Ah, yes, that's my bad. Yeah, I forget that the auto throttle doesn't work when with the autopilot not on. So yeah, that warning will go away in a sec once we get below this this tape here. There we go. Yeah, it's just because I'm used to flying an Airbus, so yeah, like I say, with the Airbus, the auto throttle works when even when autopilot isn't on. So yeah, that's my bad. But otherwise, pretty nice departure there, I think. Nice and smooth. Now the autopilot takes over and it all goes to shit, but yeah, there we go. There's Heathrow back down there. London City up in the top right here. Pretty difficult to see, it's quite far away. But yeah, there we have it. So we're gonna keep turning on here and then we'll straighten out and go kind of along that way. I think one thing that the autopilot tends to do in this aircraft a bit, which is a bit weird, is it always seems to overdo things. So it always turns a bit too much and it has to compensate for itself, and so on and so forth, which is a bit annoying, but hey ho. Hopefully they'll fix it. There are a lot of bugs with this plane, so just something that needs fixing over time. So let's check out some of these cameras I set up. So we've actually got a view on the right engine here. Quite nice. Same one over here. Well, not the same one, but left side. It was a nice departure, Swordfish. Nice plane to fly, this one. You can see London City just in the distance there. The I forget the name of it now. Let's see, you got City of London down there, Canary Wharf down here, Millennium Dome here, O2 Arena even. A few of the little bits and bats. Nice little engine view outside here. Very cool looking engines on this aircraft. What else we got? We've got flaps view here, we've got slats view here. Underneath. And in fact, we just need to come back to the cockpit for a sec because, where are we? 7,000 feet still. nearly all the way out of our departure here. Got a little bit of a tailwind coming out here. See exactly where we are. Yo, Kelvin, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for following. I hope you're well. Hope you're having a nice weekend and a nice Sunday. Okay, so where are we at now? Yeah, so once we approach DET, we want to be, we're free to climb. And what is the plane doing right now? It's doing some weirdness. I'll tell you what it's doing is it's trying to stick to this speed for some reason. It's yeah, told you there's a lot of weirdness going on with this autopilot at the moment. Maybe I should have put VNav on originally, but now it's descending for some reason. Like, what? Oh, it's just putting nose down to gain speed, I suppose. We could just put altitude hold on, I suppose, at 6,000. And keep that to 250, and we should be golden, really. See what I mean by the overcompensating? As you can see, it's like slightly descending, but also, yeah, it's just weird. Seems to need a bit of refinement for sure. Weather coming in as well above us. Oh. So one thing to note with this weather mod that I've got installed is the clouds do come and go in a little bit of a strange fashion, so yeah, I'm still just testing it out, but yeah, there's definitely a bit of weirdness that happens with the clouds. And what we could do actually is, which I forgot to do, is we can actually put anti-ice on auto. The nice one. Still sticking to 6,000 feet here as we leave our departure from Heathrow. Wanting to reach for like a brightness for the weather layer here, but I don't think you can change it. They just added that to the A320 mod. But I don't think you can change that one in this. Nope. Yep. So about 6 miles until we start our climb out here. It's yeah, it's a bit strange, this autopilot. Like I say, I've set it to 6,000 feet, but it seems to be holding us at 5,700. Very strange. And it's also doing 227 knots when it's at 250. Yeah, very weird. I mean, maybe it's something I did wrong as well, because I'm not as used to Boeing as I am Airbus. But yeah, I feel like I did most of the stuff right. I think maybe I left this too low. I should have just clicked VNav straight away. But hey ho. Okay, so we are through the departure now. So we'll set our altitude to what was it? 3-4. I actually remember now. 370. So I'll put VNav on, and it should start climbing. VNav speed. Let's just see here. Have we got any information on here? Okay, so these all have constraints on for flight level 60. Interesting. They're all set to 60. Oops. I feel like I have a sneaky suspicion that's because what I last set the altitude hold to. So maybe if I just go like this, we should see some action. Hello? There's definitely some weirdness going on with the... Oh. Why has that changed? I don't know why that's changed. Weird. Maybe that's an automatic thing. It does. I don't know. Anyway, it should start climbing now. Like, the next leg is... Yeah. And let's give it a bit of this. And this. Idle. Let's try doing this. Oh, I know why. I'm an idiot. Because the throttle levers were pushed backwards from when I was operating the plane earlier on. I'm so smart. I don't know why I didn't think of that earlier on. I just assumed. But there we go. So the engines have kicked in now, and obviously we're climbing. And look at this climb rate. This is another autopilot interesting feature. Climb rate 8,000 feet per minute. Look at the angle of attack there. It's like a spaceship almost. This is a bit ridiculous. So I'll tell you what we're going to do is we're just going to go like this and just put it to something a bit more reasonable. There we have it. Very cool sounding engines on this aircraft. Very, very cool. Yeah, me too, Swordfish. And we're overspeeding. What is going on with this auto throttle? It's not. I am very confused by this plane. This did not happen when I flew it yesterday. We need to go on the thrust limiter. But this is actually set up. I'm not sure why it's not actually kicking in. Like, theoretically, I should be able to just leave it at full, and it should just throttle down when it needs to, automatically. They're both set. That needs to be on anyway. That's fine. Can I just turn this warning off? I'm just going to pitch it up so it slows down. Yeah, this is very strange. It didn't do this yesterday. Dude, I remember when I first, this reminds me of when I first flew the Airbus when this game first came out. I used to do this all the time. But then obviously it's been fixed over time by the mod. Nearly out of the overspeed range. There we go. Dear, oh dear. My lord. Should not be this hard to freaking operate the autopilot. It should be a lot more straightforward than this. Let's see what happens if I put VNav on. Just out of interest. Let's see what happens. Alright, Swordfish, enjoy your lunch. Yeah, I mean, it climbs obviously quite a bit quicker with... Oh, you see, it looks like the auto throttle is actually working now, so... Maybe it was just me being stupid. Maybe it was. I don't know. Anyway, here we are. Here we are, above the clouds, looking good. I'll tell you what we're going to do for this flight, because this METAR information can be a bit weird at higher altitudes and not very realistic. We are going to... In fact, oops. Don't know what happened there. I'm going to leave it on for a bit and just see what happens with the wind, because it can be, I feel like, a bit on the low side in terms of wind. See, it's like 30 knots, which, I mean, it's not that low, but sometimes you would expect the wind to be a bit more than that at this altitude. So, well, I'm going to leave that on for a little bit of this flight, just because I want to test it out, and then maybe I'll switch to the normal weather and just see what that produces. But yeah, this is looking much better now on VNav. Obviously the climb rate is still a little bit crazy, but nothing too wild. Climbing to flight level 370. Just trying to work out what it was that I had it set up to do incorrectly before. I mean, obviously my speed here was not set to like 500 knots or whatever it actually went to in the end. Maybe, is it just that it doesn't use the auto throttle when VNav is not on? I don't really know, actually. I thought it would still use the auto throttle, even if the VNav isn't on. And even that, even failing that, it was still in speed mode, which would have meant that it should have limited to the speed that was being shown here, which I think was 311. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens anyway when we get to cruise altitude here at 370, which we are now approaching. We shall see what the plane does then. Also, another thing about this mod is I feel like the clouds look... I don't know, the clouds just look a bit grainy and a bit weird. I'm not sure if that's something to do with the mod or something to do with my settings, but I've only really used it since I started using this mod, so we shall see. Alright then, so here we are approaching cruise altitude, and probably should have pressed that a long time ago. It's going to try and climb us a little bit more because I was so distracted by the autopilot issues we were having. I forgot about standard pressure, and I also forgot about all the lights as well. Okay, that'll do. A very simple overhead panel is this for a, I mean, it's just simple compared to, say, an Airbus, for instance. Quite nice. I like the simplicity. What I do wish is maybe if the FMC was merged from the Airbus and the autopilot from the Airbus, everything else the same, that would be like the ultimate aircraft, I think, in my opinion. Okay then, so we are up to cruise level. So let's check out the cruise page. Okay, so this is what I don't understand, right? So we're getting an overspeed warning currently. So if you have a look here on the FMC, it says cruise, which is where we are. We're at cruising altitude now, basically. and it says N1 87.4%. That's basically the thrust reductions, and as you can see, we're at 96.7%. So that the auto throttle should have kicked in. And as you can see, if I toggle the auto throttle off and then back on, it does nothing. So there's definitely something going wrong here with the autopilot. It's like it's not registering some of the buttons that I've pressed. Like, for example, you've got this little marker here, which is below 300 knots, so that's not right either. It's also slightly below our cruise altitude. I'm just going to press a few buttons and just see if it works itself out. I just don't get why it's not throttling back. Do I need to put both the autopilots on? Very weird. Very weird. Maybe if I just press these again. And it's like the overspeed warning is just randomly coming on and off as well. Oh, it's so weird. Just trying to see if there's any combination of buttons I can press. Yes, there is a bug with the ILS that you have to kind of just like give it a little tweak, and then you press the button again, and then it starts working. But that's obviously not working in this instance. So if we give that a little. Yeah, I'm absolutely baffled by this. Synchronized current heading. Got a couple of aircraft below us actually by the looks of things. Hold altitude. If I change this, it's not actually going to change the speed of the plane, because it's not throttling back. The auto throttle isn't working. Let's see if it will actually increase the speed. Let's see if it will allow us to do that. It doesn't seem to be responding to anything that I do. This is worrying for the landing. Oh dear. What if I do that? And then put it back on. And turn it back on. And then put the LNAV back on. The LNAV works fine. Let's just throttle back the N1 as self. Got to try and get it on like 87.4. Okay, that should do it. That's obviously stopped the alarm. But that's a very, very strange one. I've never had that happen before with the auto throttle. I mean, I've only flown this plane a few times, but even still, that's never happened before. Very weird. There isn't anything that I'm missing here in terms of auto throttle, is there? Like, I'm 99.9% sure there isn't, because there isn't that much to do in here. Like, obviously flaps are up. There isn't like an indent like there is on an Airbus. Yo, Jax, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for following. Appreciate that. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a good weekend, and I hope you're having a fantastic Sunday. Thank you very much for following. Only 6 more followers to go now on Facebook until we hit 100. That's really cool. Thank you very much for everybody who has followed on Facebook. Okay, let's have a quick check up yonder. Let's see what the key is real quick. So, Ricky, thank you very much for following. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great Sunday and a great weekend. Thank you very much. Yo, Jax. Yeah, I mean, if you have got any questions, by all means, feel free to shoot them my way. I'm not an expert, but I'm halfway competent, I would say, at playing this game. So, yeah, let me know if you've got any questions. Yeah, check on YouTube as well. There's a lot of tutorials on there. I learned a lot from watching YouTube videos. And then just checking, you know, on Google and things like that. So, yeah, let me know. So let's check here and just see if I've missed anything in terms of auto throttle. I'm pretty sure there's nothing on this top panel about it, but let's check. I'm pretty sure like nearly all of this stuff is completely inop. Yeah, as expected. I went through all this yesterday, so I'm pretty certain that none of it is working. I think pretty much the only things that work on this top panel is the fuel section, the lighting here, the anti-ice, the wipers, and the electrical. So that's that. I mean, I don't know if the APU generator has anything to do with the auto throttle. No, it doesn't seem to. Worth a try anyway. Paid bug testers, that's what we are. Playing Microsoft Flight Simulator. Paid, not bug testers, paid play testers. Sorry, not paid, paying. We pay to test the game. Jesus. Right, I'm just going to nip to the toilet. I'll be back in a sec. Right then. Don't say that, Ricky. That is actually probably something that could happen in this game. Oh, it's cleared up now. Nice. Yeah, Ricky. you might be surprised by the amount of times that's actually happened. Definitely have left my chair on a few occasions and come back to a crashed plane. So then, let's see where in the world we are. So at the moment, yo, Swordfish, welcome back to the stream. I hope you had a nice lunch. Okay, so let's see where we are. Oh my god, Navigraph, come on now. Try to get my location, goddammit. No, you guys can't see this, but it's making me sign in multiple times. Okay, yeah, so well on our way. Passed through Belgium already, into Luxembourg now. Sorry, no. Now we're in Germany now. Luxembourg is just off to the right of the plane. So Luxembourg, somewhere down here, Germany. In front of us here, and to the left, Belgium. Just behind us actually, we've only just passed the border by the looks of things. Yeah, 5 more followers to go until 100 on Facebook. Pretty cool indeed. Right then, so I'm going to have a quick look into this auto throttle issue because it's a little bit jarring that I can't actually use the auto throttle at the moment. Let's see, what other angles we got? We've got this nice little angle of the cockpit here. This is a very cool one, I think. What else we got? What else we got? We've got the landing gear. I forgot to use that one as we were setting off. Try to do it when we land. Let's get a nice little view out the window here. Which one's better, this one or this one? I think I'm feeling this one. So I'm gonna do a bit of a Google here, see if I can find out why the auto throttle is not working. Make the camera a bit brighter. Lighting in this room where I've got my desk now is definitely not as good as where I previously was. Could probably do with getting some kind of light set up in here. Just checking to see if I can find somewhere to fix the auto throttle issues that we're having. Let's see if I punch it all the way up, and then this guy says he just basically just give his stick a little bit of a wobble. No, still doesn't seem to work. Yeah. I'm just looking on the flight simulator forums here to try and find out if there's any little fix that you can do. See. There's definitely people reporting the issues with the auto throttle on the forums. Right. Okay, so there's one guy that suggests setting the dead zones on the controls, but I already did this once before. Oh, it's at 4%. I set it to 5 earlier. I'm gonna go for 6. I don't think we need a dead zone for that one, but let's see what happens. Very strange. Yes, it's very strange. I mean, you have to forgive me if I'm just looking at another screen right now, but I'm just trying to see if I can somewhat find out what this issue is with the auto throttle. Just doesn't seem to have much of a difference here. Let's see. Easy Bill, flight's going well. Had a few issues with the autopilot on this aircraft, but because of the game being buggy as hell, but yeah, not going too badly, thank you. Check it one more time. Let's just set this one up as well. Okay. 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 We have to set these down low as well. It did say set sensitivity lower as well, so I'm not going to use my controller time around, so we'll see if that changes anything. Yo, Richard, welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for following, much appreciated. Hope you're having a great weekend and a great Sunday. We're nearly to 100 followers now on Facebook, so I appreciate everybody who's followed today, helping us hit them milestones. Only 4 more to go. 4 more to go. Right, let's have a little play around here. So we've adjusted the dead zones on the sticks. For some reason that could be interfering with the auto throttle. I'm just gonna have a mess around here and see if we can actually... Aha! I think we fixed it. Somehow. How does that work? Okay, is the autopilot actually on or off now? I can't tell. There we go. Yeah, we're on. Okay, beautiful. That is weird. That is a weird fix. Okay, so you guys, if you're watching the stream and you've had issues with the 787 autopilot and the auto throttle has not been working for you properly, this is what to do. So you go into your sensitivity, you set all your dead zones to at least 5%, and you set your axis sensitivities to less than 50%. Make sure you do it for your controller as well as your joystick, and there we go, it's working now. As you can see, it's throttling on its own. It's not just staying at one consistent throttle, and it's taking it down to the cruise speed that was set in the FMS. And what we should see here is it should actually throttle up to no more than 87.4, which is the green number here. That's that kind of the throttle position, and then the white number is the actual position. So, yo, Richard, loving the energy there. Nice to see. I'm glad you like Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's pretty damn cool. It's pretty damn cool. Cool. Okay, so yeah, 243 is the descent speed. Not sure where it actually gets this speed from in the Boeing. Maybe that's just my inexperience, but yeah, beautiful. The auto throttle is working again now. I'm very pleased about this. Very pleased indeed. So what we can probably do now is we can move our EICAS over to this. We can have all this information on this screen, and we can just have a nice big map here. Might as well zoom out a bit. And we can put maybe some airports on so we can see the airports around us. And that's about it. What I like about the 787 as well compared to the Airbus is you can actually change these two screens independently, so these settings are not mirrored across the two screens, which is something that you can't do on the Airbus right now. Like in real life, if you obviously a pilot and a co-pilot, one of you perhaps would put on the weather information, and one of you would put on the terrain information, for example, or various other configurations. So very cool. Not sure what this VSD actually is, to be honest. Yo, Lee, thank you very much for following. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're well. I hope you're having a fantastic Sunday and an even better weekend. 97 followers now on Facebook, only 3 to go. Thank you very much, people. Okie dokie, I'm very pleased we got the auto throttle sorted. That is just fantastic. What else? What else? Did we have any other issues? No, I think that's pretty much everything. Yeah, I think we are rocking and rolling here. It's nice and it's cleared up outside. That's the thing with this weather mod. The weather just kind of comes and goes just like really quickly, so it's a bit weird, but let's see. So 33 knots tailwind from using this mod. So if you're in the stream earlier on, you might remember me saying how the wind sometimes is a bit weird when you're at high altitudes. Whoa. Okay. Let's zoom that in a little bit. There we go, that's a bit more realistic. Okay. And then, yeah, so, yeah, 32 knots tailwind. So let's just have a mess around with this real quick. If we go to the weather here, and put this on live weather, which is the normal built-in weather. Let's see what the wind changes to. So if we look outside, it's still very clear, so that's accurate. And it's just going to freeze for a second while it fixes itself, while the weather loads in. Yeah, Bill, all looking good. All looking good. Alright, so that's fixed itself. Let's see. So the wind is only 3 knots, actually, on the live weather. Now, I don't know if that is a bug or not. I know we have had some bugs with the weather in the past. So it could be bugged. But that's not... Yeah, obviously it's like 10 times less than what we had before, so... Maybe we put this back on live. It's good to see that it is actually comparable to the inbuilt live weather. Because the inbuilt live weather is far better at interpreting sort of cloud layers and higher altitude weather than the mod. The mod is a little bit more basic. It just bases all its information off meta information. And obviously meta information only is really super relevant at low altitudes, because if you look at the meta forecast, which is here, this string of text here, this is really only applicable to the weather station that took the information, which is, you know, on ground. So yeah, but I'm going to flick it back on here anyway, because we can test it further, and on top of that we get a 27 we get a 27 knot tailwind, which is fine with me. This will make us go just a little bit quicker. We can probably actually go into the overlay map, and that's probably zoomed in a bit far. It's updating very frequently. Maybe we go a little bit wider. I'm looking at the map that you guys can see in the bottom right of your screen. Kind of seeing if we can get a better view of that without updating every 2 seconds. Maybe if we keep it quite wide, because obviously it's a long flight. Keep it like that. Yo, Ian, thank you very much for following. Much appreciated. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're well. I hope you're having a great weekend and a fantastic Sunday. Fortunately, I don't think commands work on Facebook live chat at the moment. I'm not sure if that command is going to work there. I'm not even sure if I actually have that command or not, to be quite honest. That command does work though. Interested to hear about it. So then, let's have a look at our... Whoops. Let's have a look at our displays here. For some reason it doesn't let you switch to the first officer side. Interesting. So we'll just scooch across here. I want to just have a quick look at our fuel. So I've still got 78.2 total fuel left. We will have burned a lot of fuel at the start while we were not on auto throttle, so I'm just wondering if we're actually gonna need to top this up, but still got a ton of fuel left. Maybe we'll be fine. So we've got our electronics here being generated by the two engines. This stuff we mainly use on ground. Fuel being fed in to the engines from the forward main fuel tanks. These are 2 engines here. Yeah, not too much to see here. Rocking on. Got quite a bit of a flight ahead of us. Let's see, so on this it did say how long we've been in the aircraft. There's 18 minutes now. That's clearly wrong. Taking a little turn here in our flight plan. Interesting that you've got this little notch. If you look on the map in the bottom right of the screen, you can see there's like a little notch in our flight path. Yes, I'll be interested to see how long we've been going, but this seems to be less than what it was before. Very weird. Though we have been live for 2 hours and 2 hours and 19 minutes, so we've probably still got a good, probably a good 4 hours to go. I don't really know exactly whether this, at the top of your screen, the ETE, whether that's entirely correct. See. Do we get any information on here? I know this doesn't work in the Airbus. Got a mileage here as well. Let's see, Anita is our next one. 28 nautical miles, that says 515. Obviously that's not correct. Oops, didn't mean to hit that right there. There doesn't seem to be any kind of ETAs given in the FMC here. See what else we've got, if anything. Yeah, not really. Let's see. Doesn't let us really view any further details. This progress page doesn't work either, that's a bit sad. Oh well. Let's see, did ATC tell us off for taking off without authorization? Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, we're not going to use ATC at the moment because the runways that they use are just somewhat unrealistic, and then on top of that, it doesn't really work properly with the live Metam mod. Doesn't seem to, like for example yesterday when I tried to do a flight, it shows me a runway which would have had me taking off with a tailwind when I could have easily gone on a runway where I would have had a pretty solid headwind, which doesn't make sense. So yeah, we can actually have a look in the back of our aircraft today. I set up a little scene on OBS. Enrique, thank you very much for following. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're well. I hope you're having a nice weekend and a fantastic Sunday. Thank you once again, helping us reach that milestone. Really one more follower to go until we hit 100 on Facebook. That's amazing. So yeah, like I say, we can head over into the back of the plane here, and this is what our passengers are looking at currently. They've got the little on-screen display here with the map of where we're going. We'll have a little bit of a play with that a little bit later on, and we can. I want to play some games on a little bit on this. We can play some little games on this screen whilst we cruise on here. Have a little bit of look out the window. I'll be 2 moments. How are we doing, people? Enjoying the views. Do love a good window seat. Although having said that, I do have quite an active bladder, so yo, 3K, thank you. I don't know if I thanked you last, but you appear to have hit 100 followers. Maybe it just took a second to update, but I guess Enrique, you were the 100th follower on Facebook, so thank you very much. Appreciate that. Everybody who's followed today, so Enrique, Ian, Lee, Richard, Ricky, Jax, Kelvin, Rebecca, Melvin, James, Jack, Greta, Gilbert, everybody, thank you very much for all your support, people. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. That's a big milestone, yeah, thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's a big one for me. So, I mean, obviously I stream as well to Facebook. Sorry, I stream as well to Twitch and YouTube. Which is great, but none of those platforms I'm sort of partnered or, you know, able to have any sort of monetization or anything like that, really. So by hitting 100 followers on Facebook, it does allow me to sort of have sort of more support from Facebook and obviously, you know, some features to help people support the stream as well. So yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you, Swordfish. And hello, Enrique. I hope you're well. Thank you very much for being the 100th follower. Much appreciated. How is your day going today in Argentina? Appreciate that, Swordfish. Yeah, thank you very much for following. Thank you. I don't know what that actually just did, but I just sent thanks to everybody who followed. You can do that on Facebook, so I just sent thanks. But you know, obviously you guys know I'm thankful. But there you go. There's some more thanks. I don't know what that actually does, whether it's some kind of announcement in the chat. But yeah, great stuff. Ah, and Ian, I didn't know that that worked. I don't know if he's still in the chat, but yeah, I didn't realize commands work like that on Facebook. That's very cool. I'll have to look up then to see what other commands can be done. You can do commands on Facebook. I did not realize that at all. That's amazing. Thank you very much for bringing that to my attention, Ian. Appreciate that. Yeah, so I think once I become a level up creator with Facebook, I'll need to just read through the terms real quick. I should be able to add custom commands as well, which is pretty cool. And we should have a higher quality stream as well. I think they let you have a high bit rate, which is very cool. So lots of big stuff from hitting that 100 milestone. We'll get some higher quality bit rate. We'll get maybe even higher. I might even up the resolution as well. Get a higher resolution going on. And I believe the playback as well for watching the video on demand is higher quality as well, which is cool. Thanks, Swordfish. I didn't realize. I will double check that now. Let's see. Link expired. Okay. Let me just change that. What is this song? Not my jam. This. Delete that one from the playlist. Right, here you go, Swordfish, in the Twitch chat. That link should work now. Gonna update the link. Okay, cool. I think the stream, the new Discord link should be in the stream now as well, in the description. Let's just check real quick. If I go to Facebook. Cool. Looks like it's working. Fantastic. Thanks for letting me know about that, Swordfish. Much appreciated. Okay, cool. That's all updated now. I was just reading about Facebook level up program, whether I can multi-stream or not. Oh, it seems we're actually good to go. I'm gonna get that sorted after this stream. Right then. Let's see where we are. Looks like we're passing over Czech Republic right now. We can slip back into the seats in the back here. So we've got a nice little map here. You can see we're just passing over the south area of the Czech Republic. Going to be passing into Slovakia fairly shortly. Then on to over Budapest. Thought we passed through Austria early on, but clearly don't. You can also get some nice you can also get the external view of the plane here on the entertainment screen. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Love to see it. Oh, back in, oh, I'm sorry, I'm just dipping in and out because my my tea's nearly ready. Oh, my microphone is muted. I'm just gonna turn the camera off for a little bit because I'm eating. Okay, we're all enjoying the flight. We've got a bit of a turn going on here. Looks quite cool from this angle, doesn't it? See where we are now. We're in Slovakia now. Could think of a way to try and like animate this this seat overlay so that like it kind of moves a little bit side to side. Might look a bit more realistic then. Yes, Jill, what's happening, mate? Now then. Just enjoying my in-flight meal right now, so yeah, a bad moment. Yeah, it's on autopilot at the moment. It's going to be on autopilot for a while now while we're in the cruise phase. Not too much to do at the moment. Currently cruising over Slovakia towards Hungary on our way down towards Dubai. Got quite a ways to go yet, but yeah, mostly going to be on autopilot for a little while yet. That brings us back into the cabin here. Yeah, everything's just set up and I'm rolling on autopilot at the moment. Yeah, so the time is on. It's like real life time, like 1-to-1 time. So yeah, it takes the same amount of time really. So yeah, it's supposed to be about a 6-hour flight. We've already done nearly done 3 hours. So what you can do though is you can speed up the rate of the simulation. So you can speed it up by a factor of, I think it's either 2 or 4. So I might do that a little bit later on, but we'll see how we get on for time. Depends how late it gets and whether I can still do it or not. because I want to do the landing, you know, relatively early. I don't want to be up super late, so yeah, I might speed it up in a little bit, but I think I'm just gonna chill for a bit. Yeah, so I've set up this little little scene kind of in the back here, the back of the airplane on the in-flight entertainment system. And I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play some games. I'm gonna play some. I think I'm gonna play like they released Sonic 2 was released on Steam today for free, so I might play a bit of Sonic 2 on this little display, and I might also play some Streets of Rage 4 as well. Maybe, I don't know. What are you guys doing? Are you guys on Rocket League at the moment? Could probably get away with playing that while I'm doing this. Yeah, I might do that at some point in the future, Jill. It's expensive game though. Like, I've got a joystick and that does most things at the moment. Fair dues. I don't know if I'll be able to get away with Fortnite while I'm doing this. Yeah, Swordfish, the whale. That was pretty silly. Yeah, the whale, and then what else was there? There was a dragon, a golden snitch, and then the Star Wars stuff. Yeah, pretty silly. Just eating at the moment, Swordfish, so I turn the camera off. Yeah, Jill, I believe they do. I mean, I'm not too clued up on who uses what engines off the top of my head, but I believe they do use some of them. To be quite honest, on this model of the 787 in the sim, I'm not actually 100% sure if these are actually supposed to be Rolls-Royce engines. I think it's just the person who painted this livery just decided to put the Rolls-Royce logo on there. Yeah, so the so this model of Dreamliner of the 787 uses they can either come with Rolls-Royce Trent 1000s or General Electric engines. I feel like the ones in the simulator. Whoa, what the heck? I'm not sure what happened there, why it just bounced around like that. But if we go into the cockpit here, and then you go on the ident page, yeah, you can see it has the Gen X engines, which are General Electric engines, not actually Rolls-Royce engines. So yeah, I'm not 100% sure why the person who painted the livery put the Rolls-Royce logo on there, but I mean, it's just another little bit of detail. It looks cool, so. But yeah, definitely not actually supposed to be Rolls-Royce engines in the sim. Yeah, exactly, I suppose, unless you want it to be, you know, super accurate to real life. I suppose it doesn't matter too much. But Swordfish, I'm not 100% sure about that. Not 100% sure. I don't really use my Xbox. I've only got an Xbox 360 anyway, which I'm pretty sure you can't do it from. But the newer Xbox One, you might be able to. I don't know. I don't know if you can answer that, Jill. I don't know if you know whether you can stream to YouTube from an Xbox. I think you might be able to, but again, not 100% sure. And yeah, I'm actually using Streamlabs OBS, which is basically the same as OBS. But yeah, I use that for all the overlays. Some of the stuff comes from outside of OBS as well, like the statistics at the top, and like some of this stuff I've put together myself. But yes, some of it does come from Streamlabs OBS, and obviously, you know, I use that to put it all together. See where we are on the whole route. If we zoom this out. Oh, that's a bit far. We're not even halfway yet. Yeah, so this is probably going to be, I'm probably going to speed it up a little bit. Yeah, it's still well into Europe. So probably about a third, just under a third of the way. Ah, right, okay. I didn't know that, Swordfish. yeah, I mean, if you were going to stream from an Xbox, then I mean, I suppose you could do it if you had a capture card or something like that. I'm not sure exactly how they work, but you could probably try that from your Xbox if there isn't a built-in option to do it. I feel like we should add a chat box to this page here, to this scene. Let's see, browser source. There we go. Nice. Right then. Back Cool. Yeah, swordfish, yeah, man. Yeah, it's done quite well, actually. I'm pretty pleased. Probably one of the better performing videos I've ever done, to be honest, in terms of sort of time frame. Right then, let's jump on back into the cockpit real quick. Let's just see what's cracking. Let's have a quick look around and make sure everything is set and good to go. And then I think I'm gonna play a few games on the in-flight entertainment system. Should be quite cool. I really want to do marbles on stream, to be honest. I think that'd be really good for these, you know, like cruising sessions, but unfortunately marbles on stream, I think it only works on Twitch, so I can't really do that right now, unfortunately. Oh, please don't ever do that again, Steam. And let's just search for marbles on stream, because I mean, end of day is YouTube and Facebook can both take commands now, so I don't really see why Marbles doesn't work with any other platforms. Yeah, it only seems to work with Twitch for some reason. Yeah, I can't really see anything that's alternative either. Interesting. Alright then, let's have a quick look through everything and just make sure we're going to be okay. These screens, they look like they're flickering to me. A bit weird. Anyway, let's have a browse here. So, okay, everything good on there. Let's zoom this out a bit, see where we are. We can also turn off the airports just temporarily. The waypoint's coming up ahead. Let's have a look, see where we are. So currently page 1 out of 11, so we've done about 4 pages worth of waypoints so far. Yeah, it's certainly quite the ways to go yet. Okay. Put this back on what it was on. That's fine. And yeah, so going over to this screen. Fuel quantity is looking fine. Let's see how many tons that is. 73.6. pounds in 2 tons. Not 73.5, it's 73,500. 32 tons, so a lot of fuel left to go. On our flight plan, it said that our trip fuel is going to be about 73,000 pounds. So, yeah, that's not burnt a lot, have we, really? Yeah, I mean, I suppose obviously the flight plan takes into account for diversions, etc. So we've got more than enough fuel in there. And let's just check on these screens right here. Everything should be good to go. Let's just check rad nav. So we've got our ILS punched in, which is 109.50 at Dubai. If we have a look on we have a quick look on our flight bag, digital flight bag here. So obviously we're way up here. Dubai down here. This is our approach here, coming in over the sea. So should have a pretty good view of the coastline and the world right there, and then you've got the palm there. Yeah, lots of stuff going on down in Dubai. And then so our approach chart is this. Pretty yeah, a lot of maximum altitudes, a lot of speed restrictions. Could be interesting, that one. They're always a bit interesting. And then our approach is going to be ILS 12 right. So let's just have a look at that real quick. Okay, so that lines up nicely. Rerick is our transition, if I remember it correctly. Then we have a look at here. So straight in from over the sea. Rerick, 109.5. That's what I wanted to check. So if we have a look here on our FMC, 109.5 has been tuned in, so we're pretty much good to go with that. Okie doke. Cool, okay, so yeah, ready to rock really. Everything's pretty much set. I don't think you can really set the performance for the approach in this aircraft at the moment. It's just doesn't really work that well. Not 100% sure on what you should put right here. But I'm pretty sure you can just go by this speed here. The flaps 30, 162 knots. That's fine. Can't put the QNH. Not really that much to do really with that. Right then. Let's dive into some in-flight entertainment then, shall we? In fact, I do need to remember that at the van waypoint we need to go up to 390, don't we? There we go, there's van, so... Yeah, it's still a fair distance to van, so don't need to worry too much about that. So then, let's stick on some in-flight entertainment. Let's see how we do with this. I've got Sonic to give it a try. It's been quite some time since I played this game. Oh my god, that's loud. Oh my god, it's so loud. Right, let me turn on the audio settings. UI volume, why is that so high? Right, okay. I'll, 1 second. I will make it so you guys can see this momentarily. It's just, being a bit weird right now. Bit of a weird layout this, to be quite honest with you. Alright, hang on. Let me just, there we go. Oh, swordfish. Yeah, you just reminded me the command. I won't have actually updated that yet. Let me just update that real quick. There we go, that's updated now. So if you try that again, you should get the proper link this time. Cool, okay, so here we are in, this is basically a Sega emulator. So let's just, let's see what this is all about. Good stuff, nice one. Hope to see you in the Discord, Swordfish. Interesting. There's quite a lot of settings here. Right. Let's load this in. All the scan lines and everything. Here we go. I'm so bad. Okay, it's gonna take me a bit to. Oh no, dude. Oh no. Can we restart? Can we restart? Oh, you can actually rewind it, can't you? Yo, chill. What's going on, mate? You've got all the boys in the chat, yo. Who's flying the plane? Nobody at the moment. The autopilot is flying the plane. We can have a look at the plane on the in-flight entertainment system here. Yeah, it's just chilling at the moment, just flying on by itself. It's on cruise at the moment, so not really any need for any input from myself, so gonna chill and play some Sonic. Sonic was released today for free on Steam, Sonic 2. Pretty cool. Whoa, what the hell just happened to the plane? Yeah, I may have to just attend to this. What in the heck just happened? You know what I think that is? I think that's something to do with this mod. The 19:05:13 new meta, so that's UTC time, so that's 2 minutes ago. As you can see here, the cloud levels are kind of adjusting. I wonder if I think it's something to do with that. So I'm actually gonna just go on live weather, just because I don't want that mod fucking up my plane while I'm playing Sonic. Oh. Frozen while it updates here. Cool. Okay, so back to Sonic. It is. I'm gonna actually speed up the sim a little bit, just a tiny bit, and we'll see how we get on. There we go, flying a little bit quicker now. Let's see where we are in the world. Going over Romania. Over the Carpathian Mountains. Beautiful. Okie dokie then, so Sonic it is. Boom. Oh, give me that ring. Oof. Give me the rings. Oh, this ain't a bad run actually. Oh no! Oh no, I wanted to get that. I don't know how to get back up there now. Whoosh. Oh! There we go. No, 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 no. Oh, God damn it, bro. At least I had the shield. Boing. Oh mate, this is bringing back some memories. Oh, I got 2 lives there. I don't know if I actually asked anything. I can't remember, bro. Oof. Hey, getting all the rings here. I think the volume needs to go down on this. So. No! Oh, good. I had the shield still, so we're gravy. We're gravy. 153 rings, boys. Oh my god, all the lives. Oh wait, does that mean wait. Can I actually change the emulator options while I'm in the game? Because at the moment it looks a bit, I don't know, looks a bit crazy for my eyes. Let's see how far we've gone since I made it go a bit quicker. Not that much further. Still cruising on around past the mountains. Ah, okay, so if I bring this back up here, it saved it on my TV there, that's where I got to. So you can actually go in and can change like some of the settings here, so I'm going to turn scan lines off because that looks really not great, and then I'm going to border out, I want that on black still. And then we want, I think we just turn this to like all the way off, because it just looks too smooth, just looks weird. So we go there, and then yeah, I think that's it. What online multiplayer can you do on Sonic 2? Turn this down a bit as well. Yeah, this is an emulator up from Steam. I can't remember what it's called actually now. It's called like Sega Classics or something. Like it's officially the licensed one by Sega by the looks of things. And I just saw today that they released Sonic 2 for free, so I thought I'd check it out, and this is what it gave me, so let's carry on then. Wait, it's gonna let me, no, I don't want it like this. I want it full screen. I don't want like a TV inside a TV on the stream. Alright, okay, here we go. Oh. Okay, I need to pause my Spotify. That music's like clashing so much. There we go. Alright, there we go. Speedy boots. Let's go. Oh. Oh no. on, Tails. Keep up. Oh, it's boss time. Boss time. Come here, boy. I can't remember how you do this one. You just gotta jump on him, don't you? Come at me, bro. Oh, no. I wish Tails would do something. Oh, no. I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at the chat. No. There we go. Freaking lost all my bloody rings. Alright, let's free all the bunnies. Boop. There we go. Beautiful. Oh yes. Oh yes, you gotta love this zone. The music in this one is just amazing. Oh no. Oh no, not these guys. And them guys. No. No! Stop it. Oh no, the water! No! No! The slime! No! I shouldn't have gone back for them rings! Oh no, it's all gone wrong. We didn't lose any lives though. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Yes, Bill. Got some Sonic on the in-flight entertainment, bro. I remember there being some like ridiculously hard bits on this one. No! Aha! Damn, the contrast on that writing just really is not that great, is it? Yeah, mate, classic Sonic. Sonic 2. It actually was released for free today. Sonic 2 on Steam. So I thought I'd give it. I thought I'd grab it, and here we are. Oh no! Oh no! I completely forgot about that. Alright, let's go again. I've Streets of Rage 4 as well, Bell, to try out as well. Go, that's how you do it. Oh, look at all the goodies down there. No, 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 no. I don't want to go up there. Go back down. Does this actually go down? Or have I messed it up now? I don't think it does it? we go. Here we go. We've got a juke it. We've got a juke it. There we go. There we go. And now we've got a push. Oh no. Oh no. Where do we go? Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Take that. Pop, pop, pop. Not gonna lie, I honestly never thought I'd be streaming Sonic 2 in 2020. Oh, beautiful. All the rings. Boing. Oh, I passed some more rings. No! Here we go. $500 rings to rule them all achievement. There we go, that's an extra life. Give me that. No! I don't think I even went past the checkpoint at all. No, I didn't. Oh my god. Good thing I'm getting all these extra lives, though. Alright, I'm just going to push this time. No slowing down. Here we go, here we go. Oh, I'm definitely going to go for this stuff down here, though. Oh, it's so hard with the analog stick. There we go. God damn it. God damn it. I distinctly remember this moment from way back in the day on the Mega Drive. The anxiety of not being able to make it on that spring while you've got the invincibility going on. No! Why did they catch me? I had the invincibility, bro. Absolute disgrace. No stopping. Oh no, bro. This is what this is the one that I remember being difficult. Let's see where we are now. We've passed all the way through Romania, now into Bulgaria. So making good progress now. See what that looks like. Pretty nice, I might say. Go for a full screen view there. Nice. Pretty nice views here. I love it when it's clear like this and you're up in the sky. It just looks so surreal. It looks like you're like just looking at like there's Earth, there's space. If that makes sense. Kind of like looks like that. Kind of like feels like that. Pretty cool. Yeah, so we're gonna actually head out over the sea now, over towards Turkey. Turkey's somewhere down here to the right. And I'm going to actually speed up the sim by one more notch. And we'll see how that goes. Back to the entertainment. There we go. Imagine if I complete the game before we land. Imagine. There we go, that's how you do it first time. What? Bro. There we go. Oh, damn it. I'll never understand why it gives you the, counted. Oh, bro. I thought you could get them guys when they were like that. More like that, isn't it? I'm just going. I'm just pushing. Take those rings, that'll give me an extra life. Right, I need to make sure I don't go in the drink this time. Oh, there's a checkpoint. Could have done that before. I need to make sure I don't fall in the water. I believe this water does rise as well. Oof. See you later, Tails. Right, I need to be careful with this one. Oh, no. No! I think you can get out of this. I think you can get out. Oh, yeah. I just can't fall again. The music's great, isn't it? The music for this this level, I love it. No, that's me dead. Oh no. Can I get out of this? Probably not. Yeah, the music's proper like. Yes! Proper like, I don't know what the word is, like 90s kind of like, I don't know how to describe it exactly right now, to be honest. Alright, let's not fall in this time. Oosh, no! I've done it again. Oh, God. Oh, no, I'm dead this time. Mate! No. It's so easy to mess this up. Oh, no. Oh, I thought I'd messed it up. Ah, no, we're good. We're good. There we go. And there we go. He's got it boxed. Oh. I don't want to accidentally fall into some freaking purple goo again. Oof. There we go. Didn't want to accidentally hit that bouncer. There we go. I've got a boss here. Yeah, we do. Right, here we go. Only 3 lives left. What the heck? I've willed my lives. I feel like I've wasted some of my lives here. Oh! Oh no. No! Bruh. Alright, let's see how we're doing. Well, it crossed over the Black Sea there pretty quick. See how we're looking. Yeah, you can definitely see that the sim rate's been sped up now. Things are moving quite a bit faster. Look at the scenery though, this looks stunning. It's rare that you see, see scenery like this from cruising level in an airliner, at least in my experience playing the sim. Obviously the weather for obvious reasons, so yeah, can't complain at all. Nearly reaching our step climb point to 390. Still got plenty of fuel left. We're doing absolutely fine. A couple of turns going on here. Looks pretty wild in the when the sim rate's been sped up, it looks very unstable. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, we look fine. Yeah, we're rocking on. We're rocking on, boys. Okay, so let's see if we can crack this boss as we fly over Turkey here. Here we are. Oh, that actually helps you. Wow. Alright, here we are. Whoosh. Go on, Tails. Oh no, I messed up. Oof. Yes! Light work. Light work. Let's release the animals. Yes. Be free. done it. Absolutely smashed that. Oh, aquatic ruin zone. I remember this being a anxiety-inducing area. Oh, where did that come from? Oh, it was that dude right there. Oh, okay. What the? What? Is there someone on top of that pillar there? Ah, no, just a bit of grass. Oh, steady on, lad. What are you up to? Oof. I want to see what's below, actually. Oh, there was someone down there. Is that just a bad dude? Oh, it was. No! Didn't need to go back for that shit. Oh my god. Oh, now I'm in the water. Oh no, dude. Oh no, he's gone even deeper. Get me out. Oh no. No. Look at these 3 rings though. I'm going back down there. Look at that. No. Dude. So rude. Oh my god, these guys. Oh my god, these guys. Are they serious? Where's he gone? Absolute cook. Right. Oh no. Oh, there's actually air on the floor here. Oh god, this is hectic, this area. What the heck? Oh, give me the invincibility. How do I use the what? How do I use the bubbles? How do I use the bubbles? Oh. Such sad music. Such sad music. Oh, we have a continue. Oh, I have 3 lives, okay. Oh, I've done the same again. Right, how do I use these bubbles? Oh, that's what you do. You get you go for the big ones, don't you? That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Come on, dude. There we go. Alright, we need to try and get this invincibility. Where was it? Was it further back? I think we're past it, aren't we? Give me the bubbles. Beautifully done. Oh god, this is steep. Ew. Oh no. These guys, man. No. Are you serious? Right, okay, I need to not do that this time. I need to not fall down. Oh god. Okay, so I haven't fallen down as far. It's a marginally better scenario. Wow. How do you actually get up there? Oh, a little penguin dude! Yeah. Does that happen when you kill everybody? Or is it just those guys? Interesting. Oh man, these guys. So rude. Oh my god, then they nearly did it again? The timing couldn't be worse. Now I've got 0 rings. This is not good at all. Oh, I don't like this. Oh, I don't really want to go down there. That doesn't look good. That looks danger. Wait, did Tails just take my bubble? He did. Are you serious? Tails just took my bubble twice in a row. For real. Absolutely shafted me there, Tails. Oh, mate. Mate. Riff. Serious. Oh, look, a little penguin. What does this floating platform actually achieve? I'm not seeing it lead to anywhere. I was... Oh, give me that. Oh my god, that was close. No. Oh my god, this is... Oh, the timing. Oh no, I don't like this. Oof. Oh no. Oh no, I don't see any bubbles. Nah, I'm dead. That's a GG, boys. Yo, thank you for joining the Discord. Swordfish, I see you, I see you. See where we are, so well into Turkey now. Making some good progress now. About 2/3 of the way in. It's absolutely flying by. Absolutely steaming past. This scenery looks pretty cool though. Maybe we just chill and check out the scenery for a bit. This is pretty dope. Looking pretty cool as we come over Turkey here. Big lake here. Let's see. Lake Van. Very big. Oh, and that's reminding me. We've got the Van waypoint coming up, the Van VOR, so we're going to actually... That's really good timing, actually. Actually going to do our step climb here to 390, I believe. There we are, yeah, 37 nautical miles till we get to Van, and that's going to take us up to 390. There we go. And we will need to use vertical speed mode, I believe, to achieve this. So we'll just take a nice little steady climb up. Damn, this is a cool area. Look at this. Not that far to go really on this flight, to be honest, people. So, just coming towards the coast of Turkey now. And then we're going to be crossing it into Iran. And then heading southeast, and that's basically it. Heading through Iran, and then crossing the sea. Not sure which part of the sea this is actually called. It's like a bay. But anyway, we're crossing the sea there, and then landing straight in Dubai. Pretty cool. let's see here. If we look on the we're looking at DFB here, and we bring Tim Toolkit over. Our arrival into Dubai. So our make this fit. So we are basically going to come in. Yeah. So yeah, you can kind of come in from Vuteb and then go either side. I'm not sure what we actually have on our flight plan off the top of my head. Let's see if we can see it here. Vuteb 3B, so we are going to come down this way to Ivuti. We're going to take this path down here, maximum of 10,000, then down to 7,210 knots, so just gradually slowing us down and losing altitude. This is a holding here. Can't really do holding in the autopilot yet, but hopefully soon. And straight down here to the left. And then down to Rerek, which is our transition. And then from Rerek, as you can see, Rerek is here, the initial approach fix. Down onto the ILS. Should be pretty cool. Runway 12 right. Pretty nice. I'm just hoping the autopilot doesn't totally screw up on us when we try and fly the ILS. So last night when I was playing with the this plane, and I excuse me. Yeah, last night when I was playing with this plane, and I was trying to fly an ILS, it just wouldn't work. To be quite honest, I don't really know how to describe it, but basically, if I'm trying to if I'm basically on this panel here and I'm trying to press the approach button, it would just flick back to localizer, wouldn't capture the glide slope, and it would just stick to altitude hold, which is very weird. So I did find a fix for it. So what you have to do is you have to press approach, and then it will immediately flick back to this. Then you change the altitude, you just change it to anything, you can just put it up by 1000 or 100, and then you press approach again and it should capture the glide slope. So that's kind of what we got to do to get on the ILS. So it should be a fun time. Why is this VS saying VS when I've just pressed? Okay, there we go. I'm really looking forward to the day when they actually fix the VNav in this and you can just run it by VNav. That'd be so nice. Oh, excuse me. Alright, let's have a look outside. We've got some views out here. Oh yeah. Very, very cool landscape down here in Turkey. Basically on the border to Iran. Just sped up the sim just a little bit to help us motor on here. The turns do look, unfortunately, quite unrealistic when you've got it sped up, but hey ho, maybe we only speed it up by 1 notch. Like that. Very nice weather we've got though. 3 knot tailwind, 225/03. Oh god. That sounds like some bugged weather to me. I thought they fixed that bug, to be honest with you, but that sounds a bit bugged. Oh well, we can put the live meta weather back on when we get a bit closer. I suppose we could put it on now, but it was actually, yeah, it was messing with the plane before, wasn't it? So we'll leave it off for now, and then we'll put it back on when we start to descend. Look at this though, this massive lake here. You've got this really cool little sort of mountainous island-ish. Like I don't know, is it an island? And then there's like a line in the water here. I'm not sure that's supposed to be there. Right, I am going to... Is it actually... Oh. You can see it like streaming in as we fly over. That's crazy. I wonder if that's because of my internet connection or because normally you can't really see this far, can you? Because we're like 39,000 feet. And yeah, it's pretty far distance to view over, isn't it? Let's see. Terrain level of detail. Just leave it. Oh, what is going on down there actually? Looks like something in the photo, in the sort of photos of the globe that looks a bit different. Such a cool lake, this, so. I mean, it's hardly a lake, it's absolutely enormous. Right, anyway, as I was saying, I am just going to nip to the shop for a couple of minutes. It's literally just around the corner. And then I will be back. Enjoy the scenes whilst I'm gone. Right then. We're back. Amazing scenery over Iran, really. Be damn cool. Go back into the cockpit here and just see how far we've got to go. Probably not too much further left. I mean, a fair distance, 640 nautical. More or less a straight line though from here. Pretty cool. So let's see. Uteb, that is, I believe, the first waypoint in our arrival. Yeah, 12,000 or below. That's actually right. I think if I remember correctly, if we go on the if we go back on the approach chart here, I did just want to check this actually. We go back to our approach charts. Yeah, it's Vuteb, 12,000 or below. So I could actually check that. If I put this on my... Can't grab it right now. It's weird how it does this highlighting thing. I don't really... Hello? Anyway, so 12,000 or below, which is right. 10,000 or below. Ivuti, which is right. Got the correct speed in there as well, which is quite nice. I don't know if it will actually... I don't think the plane will actually follow that. I mean, we can test it, but I don't think it will. So I've got to get down to 12,000 from 390. So if I do a quick calculation here, 390 minus 12. Yeah, so 270 divided by 3. I need to start descending about 90 miles from Vuteb. What has gone on with SimTalker here? It's messed up on me big time. Weird. Right then. Frame rate really is chugging today. Not sure why. It was really nice when we set off, but I guess the performance just gets worse as time goes on. Absolutely stunning views over Iran. Ah, nice. Nice swordfish. You definitely did that a lot quicker than I did. I spent ages doing mine. It took forever. Got a big city down there. I wonder what that one is. Borrowed. Fair play, swordfish. Yeah, I mean, I guess you kind of need people in there to make content as well, don't you? So, Iran is actually absolutely stunning country. Look at this topography. Absolutely amazing. Let's see if we go on here. Following the Taurus Mountains. Very cool. Yeah, it certainly is the longest flight I've done. Yeah, for sure. Pretty amazing area, this. I love how the mountains have got like this kind of... They're almost all going in the same direction. Like the ridge lines. Pretty interesting. You don't usually see that a lot. You usually see it where it kind of... There's kind of some like other lines running in a different direction, intersecting. Very cool. Alright, let's see if we can get a cool screenshot. This looks like the kind of spot where you could get a cool screenshot. So let's turn the controller on. And we're going drone mode. And let's go somewhere. Yes, look at this. Oh yeah. Where are we gonna take it from? Yeah, it's all like parallel kind of mountains. Yeah, it looks really cool. It's such a clear day, like it's been clear weather for absolutely ages. I feel like I can't... There we go, that's straight. What if we zoomed in like this? The problem with that is the texture of the background looks rubbish. Quite like this. This is quite a cool shot. Oh yeah, look at that with the moon in the top right. Yeah. That's the one. That's quite a cool shot as well. Try and make sure the plane's in the middle. I'll take that one. Let's see if we can get one with, oh yeah, this angle's nice as well. Liking that. I think we need to turn the exposure down a bit actually. What's the control for that? Controller, camera, drone, exposure, wind bumpers. There we go. There we go, that's a bit better. And I actually forget what the auto exposure keybind is. Exposure. Y and left stick. Boom. Okay, okay. Let's see if we can get one more. Problem is when you zoom in like that, the ground just looks so pixelated. It's quite a cool shot. Suppose we could do something like this maybe. And just like blur the ground out a bit. Not that keen on that angle. That's a cool angle, but no ground in it, no context. I'll take it. And then it's not bad, it's not bad. Suppose we can leave the controller on for now. I'm not going to go back to playing any other games for now. Nice. Such an insane area, like, look at all this down here. And to be fair, like, if you look at the detail, the overall detail in this, like, landscape, it's actually pretty damn incredible. Like, if you compare this to some areas of the UK, especially in mountainous areas, it doesn't look this detailed at all. This is actually insane, what we're looking at right here. Like, if you don't zoom in like crazy, like, if you stay at a sensible, like, zoom level like here, it almost looks photorealistic, you know what I mean? Like, for example, if you come inside, and you come, like, maybe like this, like, genuinely, if you looked out the window on this flight right now, it would probably look extremely similar to that. Might be a bit more, obviously, you know, it might appear a bit more detailed in the distance, but if you look at this front area here, yeah, man. Right then, let's see where we are. Still got a ways to go, but closing in on our destination. Right then, let's do this thing. Yeah, I think the weather is bugged. Or at least the wind anyway. Like, you still got the straight lines going down here. Yo, Greta, yes, I can see that. Hello, how are you doing? Yeah, not that long until we touch down at all, really. Yeah, not too long to go at all. These mountains looking insane though. Really cool. I mean, I suppose it is kind of cheating a bit, speeding it up, but unfortunately not all of us have all the time in the world to do a long haul flight on a Sunday afternoon. And at the end of the day, you know, I'm streaming it, so. And I mean, to be fair, we have done quite a large amount of the flight at a normal speed, so yeah, I don't think there's too much wrong with just speeding it up towards the end. It's been streamed on YouTube and Twitch and Facebook. Oh, I'm using Streamlabs for my alerts, and Streamlabs OBS is the software I'm using. Not too far to go now. Very close. In the grand scheme of things. One annoying thing about speeding up the sim rate though is it kind of tanks your FPS a little bit. Pretty cool views though. I mean, very, very cool. Big fan of Iran, at least from the air anyway. Yeah, I know. I'm streaming in 720p purposefully. Mainly because I'm streaming to Twitch at the same time as YouTube and Facebook. So, unfortunately, on Twitch you don't get an option to have multiple different stream resolutions when you're playing the video back, so I am streaming at 720 as I'm kind of still new to the platform, and it just makes it a bit easier for people to watch. Bitrate is 4500, I believe. Not too far to go. Keep speeding up a little bit. This it doesn't look like far on the progress bar, but god damn it, this is a big country. Here we go as we make a turn towards the sea. Still don't know the name of this bay, but see. What is this bay called? It is called the Persian Gulf. I feel like I probably should have known that, but I don't. There's the Persian Gulf, and then if you go past the headland, it's the Gulf of Oman. actually see Dubai coming into view on the minimap. That's absolutely incredible. Here we are, all coming into view. There's Vuteb just there. We're going to need to start a descent pretty soon. In fact, I feel like we should probably start a descent more or less now. Maybe a bit further. Can't wait to slow this freaking sim rate down though, I'll tell you that for sure. Killing my frames, holy. Alright then. There we go, back to normal sim rate. It's beautiful. Okay, let's start this descent then. So, we need to be at 12,000 or below, wasn't it? So, let's do that. And we're just going to use vertical speed mode because, again, the VNav in this plane, after a flight this long, I don't really want to test if it works or not. I'd like it to just work, so I'm going to control it myself and just bring it down with the vertical speed. Frame rate is pretty garbage though, to be honest with you. I feel like I say, I think this game just gets worse performance as it's open. Like, the longer it's open, the worse it gets somehow. Might be totally wrong about that, but it kind of, I don't know. It felt buttery smooth earlier on when we took off, so go figure. Like, my CPU usage at the moment is 49% total, and our GPU is 17%, so it's like, yeah, I don't really know why it's performing so badly, but hey ho, paying bug testers, paying beta testers. We're on the descent now, though. Looking good. I always find this range knob in the Boeing is a little bit counterintuitive. I feel like you want to go to towards the plus to zoom and minus to zoom out rather than... I know it's range, like increase the range, I get that, but I feel like it should be the other way around. Right, okay, now we're descending. Let's turn the live meta mod on. And hopefully we can get a bit of wind. There we go, we've got some wind. Not that there's even much wind forecast down ground level, but... Lightning 100%. Okay, Jill. Wow, my frame rate is absolutely tanking at the moment. What is going on? Horrible. Yeah, down there is actually an airport right there. Intrigued to see what it would be like with lightning 100%, to be quite honest. I wonder if it would actually work. Because there's no clouds, you see, so... Yeah, it's not doing much. Oh, that frame rate is killer. What the? Maybe it's something to do with Dubai, the city pack that I've got installed, and we're kind of looking in that direction now. So I don't know. We'll see. Let's see if I can save a few frames somehow by maybe. Oh, that's already on low. Okay, never mind. What my temps are looking like, actually. Let's see, okay. Temps are looking very good, actually. Pretty low, actually, really low. This game needs some serious optimization, holy crap. Everything else is tuned, I'm pretty sure. Our arrival is all in and sorted. The frequency is correct. Approach ref 162 is our flaps 30 speed. and probably be our landing speed as well. Not 100% sure on how these speeds work exactly. For the Boeing, I'm not sure what you would input on this section here. I think I need to look that one up, but should still be able to make the landing without it. I'm still just pleased that we got the auto throttle working again after it messed up. What else we got? We've got this cool cockpit view here. This is very nice. Oh, weird going on with the lighting here. That's probably not supposed to happen, but I think this is something they changed in the recent patch. Actually, I think it's something to do with the anti-aliasing, I believe. Where it all like flickers. I don't remember seeing this kind of stuff before. Pretty space age looking seats are these, aren't they? Excuse me. It's like they roll back into the side. Little like stowage bays. Oxygen mask. Step emergency use only. Not exactly sure what that one's for. Right then, less than 40 miles to go until we start our approach. Just about see the coastline coming in. Yo, Cuddy, welcome to the chat. I don't think it does. No, I don't think it's fully implemented. I mean, I did check through the waypoints on my plan on this one, and the waypoints have the right information on it, but I just don't want to. I don't really want to chance it on this flight, to be quite honest. I'm just going to bring it down manually because it's just more reliable, to be honest. Like, I've been flying for 5 hours, so I don't really want to screw up. Yo, thank you very much for following someone on Twitch. I can't unfortunately read your name. It looks like it's in the is that Korean characters, but thank you very much for following anyway. Appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fantastic weekend and a great Sunday. We should be able to see the birds, yeah. when we get a bit closer, it's just, as you can see, it's still a little bit far away from the coastline, but you should be able to see it when we get a bit closer. I'll zoom the map in a little bit actually. You might be able to see a little bit clearer where we are. There we go. So looking good on our descent profile. Then need to get down to 12,000 by Voteb, which we should easily make. Won't be an issue. We do need to slow down a bit, I believe, as we approach Voteb. We need to be at 230 knots as we approach, so what's this? Hello? Huh. Why is it still a Mac? I don't want it on Mac, bro. I think that's another bug to add to the list. Like I'm just going to be using the speed tape on the left to find out exactly where I am. I'll probably just put this on flight level change mode, and so it'll slow us down at the same time. Yeah, it slowed down the descent, so now it's going to slow us down to 230 and then continue descending. Beautiful. I'm just going to nip to the loo real quick. Right then. We are approaching Voteb. Nearly at 12,000. Timed that pretty much perfectly. It might be a little bit late. Might not quite make it to 12,000. And then we need to be at Ivuti at below 10,000, which is there. I'm just going to take this down all the way to 10. fact, I'm just going to put it to 9. Because it's 10,000 or below, so it's absolutely fine. And look at that, we're actually almost going to hit it exactly perfectly on 12, so that's beautiful. Going 231 knots, so that's absolutely fine. Beautiful. Right then, let's do this. I can't really see the coastline that well. Don't really see any buildings rendering in as of yet. I can see something over there. Are we actually even going to be able to see the Burj Khalifa from where we come in? Yeah, we more or less should do. I mean, I think that is actually it down there, to be honest with you, or somewhere. It's somewhere in this area down there, for sure. The airport's more or less just in line with this kind of little area of island here. We're gonna like come in this way, turn right round, come in. Gonna go this way, turn in, and then come back down that way, I believe, and then land. There's a plane going in there. There it is, right there. You guys probably can't see that as well as I can, but... Oh, look at that. You can see some stuff down there right now. There's the Burj Khalifa swordfish. Right there, there's the silhouette of it. The airport is somewhere over in this area. Ah, okay, so we're at 9,000 feet now. And for some reason it does this thing where it like pulses the throttle up really high when it when it reaches the right altitude. It's so bizarre. Right, so we need to be below 7,000 at DB 427, which is here, so it still needs to carry on descending really. I'm just going to set this to... I'm going to set it to 5,000, I think. We're going to go flight change, and we're going to change this to... we're going to leave it at 7,000 for the time. Sorry, we're going to leave it at this speed for now, 240 knots. And ILS is at... Yeah, we're going to intercept the ILS at 3,000 feet. Need to be at 3,000 feet by Pedov, which is, I believe, there. So yeah, it should be good to go. We're on a nice descent here, nice profile, plenty of time to do everything. Might not make it down to 7,000 before DB 427, but it'll be close enough, I think. Oh, it's building in over there. There's a cruise liner there as well. And I think that'd be the airport, maybe? I think that's the airport right there. I think there's another airport there as well by the looks of things. But I think this is where we're going. Pretty sure it is. DB427, 7,000 feet, we're good. Need to be 6,000 when we get to 421. Why is it turning like this? Okay, it's going to go straight to 421 from here. It's just going to miss these two waypoints out for some reason. Okay. So much for putting in a flight plan. Weird. Okay, so we actually need to be 210 knots. Gonna put 200 in. Yes, our altitude is fine. We just need to lose speed now. So we might as well just use this time to get down. We need to be 185 knots by passive, which is just up here. And there you go. You got some downtown action right there. There's more stuff up there as well. Holy. Wow, lots of buildings rendering in here. Another plane down there, coming in for a landing. So this is the runway somewhere around here, I think. I guess that's the airport at either side of it, maybe. Right then, where are we going next? So past 7 needs to be 6,000 at 185. We're still losing speed. We're looking good. Honestly, we can probably start putting flaps out now. Might as well. In fact, I think we more or less need to. So we'll go flaps. Hang on, flaps 5. Yeah, that's good. And we'll go straight to flaps 10. The flaps coming out there. Yeah, London to Dubai Ferg. I am in real time at the moment because we're about to land, but I mean, I didn't do the full flight real time. But we did quite a decent chunk of it, I suppose, real time. But definitely not all of it. It's taken us about, what, I don't know, 4 hours-ish so far, so... Yeah, roughly. Maybe a little bit longer than that, but... Yeah, just coming into Dubai now, as you can see. On our approach procedure. Yeah, cut a few hours out because you can speed up the simulation a little bit, which we did in the middle. Nice, yeah, I bet. Have you ever done this approach? Where you would essentially do this little like loop? I'll show you. Yeah, so if you look on this approach chart here, you come in from the Gulf up here in the top left, and then you come down and you do this like little S shape at either side. Pretty cool. Not many approach procedures do it like this. I guess you probably have, I mean. Yeah, it looks like it on a map. The airport pretty much is in Sharjah, yeah. Pretty good. Anyway, we've just got 2 more turns and then we're on our final stretch towards the runway. And what is it doing now? It's actually going to cut off. Yeah, no, that's fine. No, that's right. We started up here, didn't we, and came in this way. Okie dokie. So we need to descend a little bit more. Go 3,000. And we shall slow down a little bit further as well. We'll try get to 174. Get some more flaps down. Flaps 15. Why is it accelerating so much right now? Stop it. Oh, I see. My bad. Weird how it does that when it levels off. It just like freaking accelerates like a rocket. Okay, so it's down to nearly 174. Flaps 15. Let's go flaps 20. We should be able to see the runway momentarily. And why is it freaking diving like a nutter? What the hell? The autopilot in this thing is a little bit funky. Okay. Go down to 165. Like, I don't understand why it's pushing the throttle up so so much. It is very strange. Right, okay, so we can see we've got the localizer alive now. We might as well get on the localizer. So that's lock. Localizer capture, rather. We'll get out flaps 25 as well. I don't understand why it's adding so much thrust to stay at this speed. Surely not. I'm going to put this on here so I can monitor it a bit closer. Pretty large amount of thrust for this this speed, I'm not going to lie. Okay, so flaps 25, 165 knots. Okay, cool. Then 162 is going to be our landing speeds. I'm going to actually put it on like 157, I think. It's probably wise. Okay, so ped off. Mandatory 3,000 feet, which is where we are currently. We should start to see the glide slope coming down momentarily. Here we go. It's coming down now. I'm actually going to press approach now, just to see what it does. I think what it's going to do is when it captures, it will switch back to alt hold. I'm going to set this down to 157 now. Oh great, Navigraph's just signed me out. This is not the time? You're serious, Navigraph? Right, okay, so glide slope should come on in a second. There we go, it did the bug, so we need to just go like that and then click approach again. Oh no. There we go, glide slope capture, boom, beautiful. So you just need to adjust the altitude and then click the approach button a couple of times. There we go, we're going to start descending towards the airport now. Look at this view here, pretty damn cool, to be honest. Lots of cool buildings here in the foreground. This is a frame rate killer though, this area, holy balls. There's the big picture frame there. Might as well get the landing gear out. That'd probably be a good start, wouldn't it? And then we can go flaps 30. Why are we going so quick? What is that noise? Okay, we've got our gear extended. Thought something went wrong then. And why are we going so quick, game? Oh god, the frames. We don't have any of them. Right, here we go. looking pretty good. Good approach speed. 1,000 call out. This airport, damn, this is detailed. The frame, so look at this. This is so slow frame time. Oh my lord. Oh my god, the frames. I don't even know if I want to take this off autopilot because of the fucking frames. Right, okay, autopilot's coming off. Oh god. That's a float. Completely forgot to put my auto brake on. Oh god, that thing bounced like crazy. Oh my god. Here we are. Wow, that wasn't the greatest landing. I'm not gonna lie. God damn it! It's so hard to like keep myself straight on the runway when I haven't got the rudder axis on my joystick to work with. Oh my god! Please turn. Oh, this is so hard without a freaking rudder axis on my joystick. Look at that view though, that's pretty damn cool. Move. See, this is another problem with this. Like, look at that. Look how much thrust it needs to move. That's so bizarre. Anyway, yeah, that wasn't my best landing. I'm not gonna lie. It's so difficult to judge like how much I'm actually moving my stick by when you've got so little frames, to be honest. Once we've landed, Jill, we generally just go to taxi to parking. Not exactly sure where I'm going to park at the moment. Request taxi to gates. Here we are. Going so quick. So we're going to gate B11. The airport looks sick though. Yeah, I'm a little bit sad about that landing, to be honest with you. I feel like we could have done so much better there. Because I was so relaxed on the approach, like getting everything set up like way ahead of time. We were chilling. Because I had it all set up so well, I freaking completely forgot about my auto brake and the ground spoilers. But it's not like it mattered anyway, because it bounced like absolutely crazy. I am a little bit skeptical though with this particular plane, because I have seen reports on the forums. I'm not trying to excuse my bad landing, like it wasn't, I don't feel like that was actually a terrible final approach there. I don't think we were coming down that fast really to bounce that much off the runway. But I just think there are some issues, I think, with the flight model to do with this plane, and maybe if it was a little bit different, it might have felt a little bit more, a little bit smoother. But hey ho. Nice flight either way. Look at this airport. This looks sick. So many planes here. Definitely just ran over that sign. Got downtown over there. Feels like my frame rate's... No, it's still not stabilized. Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it, Jill? It gives you that feeling, you know, when you arrive somewhere, where you're going on holiday or whatever, and, you know, you just taxi in from after landing. Yeah, I feel you on that. Right then. APU start. Didn't turn my landing lights on either. Oh dear. Because I was so relaxed and chilled. Like, I'm looking at I've got a landing report here actually on my other screen. 674 feet per minute landing at 165 knots. So, like, I mean, it wasn't great, but it wasn't the worst in the world. I'm gonna need to slow right down for this turn. It doesn't turn. Bro, this is so ridiculous. How did I learn what to do? Just through, I mean, there's a few ways you can learn it. I learned it through a combination of like YouTube and in-game. There's some good checklists you can run through in-game that give you an idea of roughly what order to do things in. And then just generally watching YouTube and watching videos about aviation and stuff. This thing actually going to turn? I feel like we're not going to be able to actually turn. Tell you what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a bit of a cheat here. So if you press Shift and P, it'll start pushing you back. Obviously, it's supposed to be used for normal pushback, but we can use it here for our advantage. Just because I don't have my rudder axis and it's just impossible to steer anything at the moment. such a cool airport though, holy. Interesting. Okay then. And that's it, we're here. Turn the fuel flow off to the engines. Turn our lights off. And here we are, external power on. Alright, cool. Cheers, Jill. Good night, man. Take it easy. Here we are at Dubai Airport. Not actually that bad parking, I suppose. Not too bad at all. Man, the frame rate in this city is absolutely crazy low. So yeah, that's it really. Might as well just turn everything off. That's everything off. I think what we should do is, while we're here, is before we actually wrap this up, we can switch into a different plane. So if we put on developer mode, we can actually see how bad our FPS actually is. 15 FPS. And then we can go on the aircraft selector and we can switch to something a little bit more maneuverable. So let's go for... a new one that I got. I can't remember what it... Go for this one. There we go. Should load in a sec.